Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Friday night fights here at Buster's Billiards in beautiful Somersworth, New Hampshire. Tonight's matchup is going to be Mr. Joe Amidon and John Weeks versus John Gowen and Brian O'Connell. Should be a good matchup. I know all these players pretty well. John, I really haven't seen that shoot that much. I did have to play him a few weeks ago in league play. And him and I had a good match when Hill, and he got me. So I'm looking forward to this matchup. John's been here practicing for a little while, so I get to see him shoot. So he's ready, and so is everyone else. They just went to the bathroom, a couple of the participants, and then we're going to start. Next week we're going to have Crystal Heath versus Greg Andrak, Crystal Heath and Greg Andrak versus Don Gagney and Dave Morrison. That'll be next week's Friday night fight. If you want to get on a Friday night fight, give me a shout out either on Facebook or give me a call, something. I'm very easy to find. Can't be missed. Everybody knows me at Buster's. Most people know me in the pool world in New England, so we're going to start here. I think they're going to lag for break. See what happens. You guys ready? Good luck, you guys. Thank you, sir. I'm going to start sharing the stream out. I'm going to do a 3-6-9 alternate. There we go. That should be better. So playing 8-ball, race to 5. You guys starting off with 9-ball? Everyone, please share the stream. I'm going to do that in a minute once I get everything fired up and rolling. They're going to play 8-ball, race to 5 to begin with, carry on to 9-ball, and then the coup de grace will be 3-6-9. Probably race to 15 or something similar. How's the stream? Everyone hear me okay? I'm going to be preoccupied for a few minutes here, just trying to share the stream out. Hopefully everyone else is doing the same. John Gowen's with the red glove. He's shooting now. Not quite paying attention yet, guys. Share the stream, please. Of course, it's going to be alternate shot. You guys caught last week. We had a really good Friday night fight last week with Chris Obie and Steve Sutton. Mr. Sutton death. I'm just about done sharing it out, so hopefully you guys do the same. I'm not going to get banned. Alrighty, I shared everywhere I can. See if you guys can share the stream out as well. Anastasia's watching. How are you, Anastasia? God, do I miss you. Haven't seen you in a long time. I really hope you're doing well, and I hope Studley's doing better. He's a little hot shit, that guy. Linda Getz. How are you, sweetheart? Linda, I contacted Fargo, and I had, if you look up your name in Fargo now, it's now Linda Getz, not Linda George anymore. I had them change it, and I had them change your residence to Maine from New Hampshire. Told you we got to get together. So that's Brian in the green hat. Big John. We'll call him Big John because he's a big kid. We got Flower Child over here, Mr. John Weeks. And Mr. Happy, Mr. Handsome, we'll call him, because that's what his lovely girlfriend Autumn calls him, Mr. Handsome. So that's what we'll call Mr. Joe Amidon. Oh, crap. Oh, God damn it. So I got to reverse the change that I just made. Okay. Sorry about that, Linda. I thought I was doing a good thing. Autumn, I was talking to, Mr. Amidon, Mr. Handsome, told me that you're doing extremely well, so I'm glad to hear that. So, positive thoughts to you. Jason Chang, the Chang Man. What's going on, buddy? I will contact them and have them switch it back. I thought maybe I had it changed before. I just couldn't remember. The days all just blur into one. Just soft roll that 14. Should have the 13. You hit that a little too heavy. You just need to touch that ball. And hit that rail, it would have definitely came above the 5. Uh-oh. Yeah, watch that. Those corners line up. That scratch is always there. That diamond up, diamond over always leads to the corner. It's going to come straight down the table. Nice shot, Brian. All right. 1-0. You guys just joining us. You were watching Joe Amidon and John Weeks versus John Gowen and Brian O'Connell. They're playing some 8-ball, 9-ball, and then some 3-6-9. Started off with race to 5. Next week, we're going to have Crystal Heath and Dr. Greg Andrek versus Don Gagney and Dave Morrison. They'll be playing some 8-ball, race to 5. Hopefully Greg will be here. I heard he hurt his back this week, so time will tell on that one. Let's look at our upcoming schedule. Got some good matches coming up. And Slippers, John Ponessa, 2 weeks in a row. We got him versus his partner in the second week. I think that's a rematch from their first meeting that they had. All right, going in the rack number 2, John Braken. John Gowen, that is. 2 balls in the break. 1 of each, I think. So you made the 7 and the 10. Everyone share the stream. Let's get up to 50 viewers. Let's go. Very nice shot. Maybe you can make that 9. I don't know if the 9 goes by the 11. If it does, it just skates by. I tried to play the combo. I think he was playing the combo there. Tomorrow we got a big Jack and Jill event here. There's still a few openings. If you want to play in a Jack and Jill tomorrow at Buster's, it's a maximum of 1,100 Fargo. And now we got 27 teams. It's maxed at 32. So you just play the safe. Brian, take that 13 all the way up. I think he's going to follow this up so he can cut the 14 next. He can come around and break out that 12. Or come around. Nice shot. That was a good shot. The 4-ball takes any scratch out of play. Not that it should come about a half a diamond out of the pocket. I don't think that's the 9. I believe that's the 1 up there, right? Play the 12 into the 4 and just take over the pocket. Yep, it was good. Playing the 3 all the way up to set up for the 1. Nice shot, Joe. You can get there enough for the 1, though. I think you can get on the other side of the 1 over by the cloth on the rail for the 1 and come down for the 5 in the side, and that takes them, or they're in the corner, that takes them to the 8. Hope he missed it. The Flyers been up for weeks, Erica. You never said one word one way or the other, so I didn't know. I don't think he's on Facebook anymore, so all I could go by was what I thought. Is it Bryan? I don't know where I spelled it wrong. Oh, on the score. I can fix that. Yeah, Brianna on the brain. Thank you for that, Erica. She hit right on half diamond out of the side pocket. Oh, he went for the bank. They're going to cut it in. I think you could have cut that right in. Jim Tochio, how are you, sir? Thank you for sharing as always. You gotta go 3 rails, get on this 6. About 1 o'clock on the cue ball. That a little heavy. He's gonna get on the 1. Problem here is gonna end up on the 50-yard line with the 6 ball, possibly. Or worse, he could bump it. Well, he bumped it, but he's okay. 6 on the side, 8 in the corner. Should be good to go. Give us a 1-1 score. Matt Rez, you and Heidi are playing tomorrow. It's awesome to see you guys. We should be streaming most of the day tomorrow here at Buster's, the tournament. Right, 1-1. That's tomorrow's tournament. It's a Jack and Jill event. Right now we have 27 teams, 1,100 max Fargo rate. So we got room for 5 more teams. We got some good tournaments coming up at Buster's. We got a 9-ball straight race to 7 on the winners, straight race to 5 on the losers for a $150 entry fee. That's December 2nd, right after Thanksgiving. Then we got an under 500 Fargo 8-ball tournament coming up the first week of January. That's a $45 entry fee. If you're up in the Pennsylvania area, don't forget the 10-ball championship. That's this weekend, Sunday, at Bluegrass Billiards right in Philadelphia, right off the boulevard. Check out Frank Maietti, all the great things he's been doing down there. He's been running some amazing tournaments. So there's been people from the Amps that have gone up there to play, so I'm definitely going to push it. This Sunday, we got a memorial tournament for Ben Cohn Memorial. That's November 12th at Strokers. We'll get more into that in a minute. Don't want to miss the break. All right. Get a stripe on the break. It's always open after the break. So Joe's probably going to play that 14 all the way up. Ten on the side. Does he have the window to get the 9-ball? No, hitting the 5. That's the question. You'll play that 13 all the way up. come off the rail and out for the. He wants to play that 15-9 combo. Just trying to cut it in the side. Okay, that works. He's going to play the combo, or he's going to play a carom off the 15 into the 5 to the 9. Play the carom. I like banking the 9 out of there, leave the cue ball right behind the 5 so he doesn't have a shot. And you get your 9 ball out of there. Shot. I screwed up the order. I thought there was stripes. Apologize for that. Brian and John are stripes. I mean solids. 3 ball is a problem. I don't know. I think the 4 ball goes by the 12. I'm going to try cutting the 6 and coming across the table into that 3. Nope. A little fat. That's right. You didn't give him much. Does that 4 ball go? I don't think that 4 ball passes the, it might pass the 12, but I don't think so. Try kicking the 9 out. Just soft roll. No, you can't. Wow. A great try. I don't know why he's not playing the 6 first. I'd be playing the 6 or the 5 first. It's a wide open table, and you just got to get position. Everything goes. So you're going to clear all the balls off the table and you're not going to have anything to hide behind to play safe. I'll try making them both in one shot here. Try following in right behind it. I try to kick the 9 underneath. Play the 5 ball up table to the rail and leave the cue ball right beyond the 9. That's a ball in hand. You didn't hit the rail after you hit the ball. Just going to stun this to the rail and just draw it straight down table. So I believe the 5 will pass the 9. Go to the rail. Yeah. Draw back. Not optimal, but it's makeable. At least the 12 ball keeps him from scratching somewhat. Takes that worry out of play. Great shot. 2-1. Race to 5. Guys, as I was saying earlier, this Sunday, November 12th, doors are at 9, Calcutta's at 10. It's $6 entry fee, $40 to the pot, $20 to donate. Double elimination handicap, R5 on the 9 ball, medium. And R3 is going to be 8 ball, medium. It's going to be rack your own, alternate break. It's a benefit to the Headstrong Project, which is providing confidential, barrier-free, stigma-free mental health treatment for military veterans and family members. We lost Mr. Ben Combe a year ago. He was a great military man, a great man in himself. So this is his first memorial tournament. That's at Strokers, not at Buster's. That's at Strokers in Pelham, New Hampshire. On 116 Bridge Street, Pelham, New Hampshire, for Strokers Billiards. All right, rack number 4. They've been making balls on the break. Those people break dry on this table. Kind of a cluster in the middle there. That 2 goes on the side, the 7 goes on the other side, so they all go. I think I take low here. Got enough angle to play that 9, come into the rail and come straight down the middle of the table. Uh-oh. $15 or 15. Have a long shot on the 12 next. Nope. Nope. Wasn't sure I was going in for a minute. You have to play a combo here. 7-2. One on the side. 14. Huh? I think the 10 might go by the 14. Yeah, he's got a whole pocket. 14 all the way up between the 7 and the 15. Tough on the 15, though. Can you see a piece of 15 ball to cut it? No. They're playing low ball. What am I talking about? Sorry. Nice shot, Joe. A lot of blue here. Shoot that 5 ball. Nice shot, John. Wow. Nice position. Play the 2 all the way up. Come off the rail. Come across table for the 8. I mean, the 8's hanger, so just got to make the 2. 8 ball's automatic. Overcut that. I might just connect the dots from here. Nice. It's a nice angle to go to the bottom rail, short rail, come up for the 8. All right, 3-1. Guys, make sure you're checking out on Thursday night, the Thursday night throwdown. This Thursday, got James Mortel versus Jim Russo. That's at Strokers in Pelham, New Hampshire, their Thursday night throwdown. It's live streamed by JT Thompson. Look at their schedule. JT Thompson, just the tips. Q Repair and Custom Accessories, 603-231-8035. Give them a shout. Down in the Pelham, make sure you're checking out Strokers Bar and Billiards, 116 Bridge Street. Step in there and say hi to Jeff Burnham, great ambassador for pool. There we go, rack number 5. I see stripes here. Looks like he's playing a 3. play that too. Nice shot. Cut the 6 in. 4 ball goes on the side. He's got to jack up here. Try to get by that 9 and make the 4 and come back. You can't go forward. Jason Plant, how are you, sir? Nice shot. Should be able to cut that right in. Nice shot. They are on the hill. Cruising through this. Guys, make sure you're listening on a daily basis. Check out the Shark stream. Bobby Hilton, boom, boom, Bobby Hilton. And Joe Raccio down at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. Check out all the great stuff they got going on. Bobby just got one of the players, David Alcade. He's going to be representing his brand at the Moscone Cup, so he's very excited about that. He's got Jonas in his pocket. He's got Lucas Vercaso-Verna. All kinds of big wigs down there. Shooting pool in his corner. So check out Yale Billiards and the Shark Stream. You want a high-end cue, get old Clayton Rocha, 781-838-0117. Mr. CR12 Qs. Can't find a nicer gentleman in the sport. And Kevin Steer does Integrity Qs, consignments, escrow services, high-end Qs as well. He's based out of the Philadelphia area. All right, we got a dry break finally. And cutting the one on the side. Very nice try. Well, it's open table, so you can pick anything. Kind of like low ball here. They're more spread out, not as much congestion. He's playing 13 all the way up, though. Follow up for the 14. Tomahawk that one. Let's go stun over for the 3. Remember, Brian and John are on the hill. Let's race to 5. Hit that. Squeak that 15 in. Soft roll it. Should have the 9 next. Nine, 14. You got lucky. You got down there for that 10. Got to go 2 rails, spin into the long rail, come out for the 11 in the same pocket as the 10. May hit bottom here and draw over the side rail. Try banking. Nice shot, John. It's going to be tough to get on the 13 here. Hammer this ball. Can he bank that by the 7? Might be able to bank that by the 7. My problem with banking it by trying to bank it is if you miss it, there's so many ducks open. You're going to try to go underneath the 5 with a 13 and play it off the back side of it? We went for the bank. I'll bump this 6 here. Kicking at 13. Gotta cut that 5 in. Oh, I got the breakout. Whoa, watch the 8. 3, 6 in the side. Play the 7. Come out for the deuce in the side. And the 8. You got to play the 3 here. Set up to play that 6. On the side. Or you could spin up and play it in the corner. That's what he's doing, spinning up, playing in the corner. We'll just make the 6. Then you get the 7 ball coming around for the 2. And he's playing the 7 now. 7 did a 2. Oh, no scratch. I'm going to say this might be over. Let's go play 13 on the side, 8 in the corner. That's all she wrote. This will be the first set. About an hour in, 1 set race. 5-1. It's about right timing. All right, 8 ball in, and that's it for the first set. All right, 5-1. John and Brian get the first set. They go in the 9 ball. What are you guys doing? 9 ball race to 7? Race to 5 or 7? 5? Looks like Brian got the lag. Guys, don't forget Mark Dion is back. New England 9-ball series, Mr. Mark Dion. His next event is this Sunday. Run on Racks in Johnson, Rhode Island. He's also got the December, there's a partners event at the Nest that's December 10th. And then goes into the New Year. He starts out with Strokers January 13th in Pelham, New Hampshire. He also tied in with a junior group He's got juniors December 3rd, American Pool and Billiards in Portland, Maine is the main state championship for the juniors. He's got Connecticut. He's got Massachusetts, Fall River. Then Rhode Island at Runham Racks. And then Strokers, April 6th. That's the junior state championships that he tied in with there. So make sure you guys are checking that out. There's his partner event coming up at the Nest, 1150 Max Fargo, December 10th. Doors are at 8, start time at 9:30. Limited to 32 teams. All right, here we go. Rack number 1, 9-ball, race to 5. Wait for Gowen. I'm going to run a little clip here for you guys. Don't forget to check out Master Billiards, Mr. Joe Marassi, if you need a table covered, removed, or moved, or you want to buy any type of man cave furniture or shuffleboard, pool table, jukebox, so on and so forth.
Are you ready to take your billiards game to a whole new level? Dragon Billiards Instruction and Pro Shop has everything you need to impress your friends and crush your opponents. American Q Sports certified coach Kim the Dragon Young is now accepting new
doors are at
students.
9 tomorrow.
From novices to pros, the Dragon helps you find your best game with in-person or online instruction available worldwide.
Did you look on
Need
the
help with stance, stroke, or alignment and aiming?
event page?
We've got you covered.
Let me see.
Looking for advanced cue control techniques and trick shots? No problem. Follow us on Facebook at Dragon Billiards Instruction and Instagram at Dragon Billiards Kim for free daily tips and drills, upcoming tournaments and events, as well as exciting contests and giveaways. Subscribe on Patreon for personalized video content. Visit our online pro shop for the lowest prices on the highest quality.
doors are at
pool
9,
cues,
it starts at
accessories,
10.
Dragon Billiards gear. Dragon Billiards Instruction and Pro Shop, breathing fire into your game. Are you ready to take your billiards game to a whole new level? Dragon Billiards Instruction and Pro Shop has everything you need to impress your friends and crush your opponents.
And see what
American
Steve
Q
clearly
Sports certified
posted
coach Kim the Dragon Young is now accepting new
the time.
students. From novices to pros, the Dragon helps you find your best game with in-person or online
yeah, I would say
instruction
doors are
available
at
worldwide.
9.
Need help with stance, stroke,
Starts at
or
10.
alignment and aiming? We've got you covered. Looking for advanced cue control techniques and trick shots? No problem. Follow us on Facebook at Dragon Billiards Instruction and Instagram at Dragon Billiards Kim for free daily tips and drills, upcoming tournaments and events, as well as exciting contests and giveaways. Subscribe on Patreon for personalized video content. Visit our online pro shop for the lowest prices on the highest
All right, we're getting ready to
quality
kick
pool
off
cues,
the second
accessories,
set,
Dragon
the
Billiards
9-ball.
gear. Dragon Billiards Instruction and Pro Shop.
You watch it from Buster's Billiards here in beautiful Somersworth, New Hampshire, November 10th, Friday Night Fights. Schedule a match. Contact myself either on Facebook or text me. Right now we're booking, I think we're going into March. The next available date is in March. All right, John Gowen's gloving up, ready to break. It's a 9-ball, race to 5. John and Brian won the first set. It was 5-2, I think. John, I will text Steve and ask him when doors are, just to make sure, but I believe they're 9. I'll let you know if I hear from him. Jay's tried. Oh, never mind. What a shot that was. Unbelievable. It was a scratch, but what a great shot. Put a little bit of spin on that ball to get away from the side pocket. Ooh, look at that 2-9. I wouldn't go with that. I would go for the run out. Played a 2 to come across the table to get on the 4. Come up wherever you are. Did he cut? You have to bank that 4. I think you can cut it in. Well, he tried to cut it in. This would be a good shot here. This will test your fundamentals. Long straight in off the rail. Natural position to the 6. Just got to make the ball. What a great shot. This is a great shot by John. Good control, left the 6. He's going to follow this to the rail and back out for the 8. Just follow this across. Ooh, too much gas. A little too much gas. I'd call the 9 here just in case 9. Just in case 9. So you slide off the left side of the 8, put the cue ball under the 9. Bank the 8 across the table. Try to pin him. Exactly what he did, but he didn't get it quite under the 9. I'm going to get right up in here. He's going to have a tough shot on the 9 here. Cue ball is going to run up table. You could eat this with some gas. I mean, we're just scratching that top corner, though. We take a tougher cut on the 9. It's going to be my toughest shot on the 9. Just run it up table. Wow. Uh-oh. How about being close to scratching? Holy smokes. It's a tough cut, and you gotta watch the scratch in the top corner. Miscued. I think he tried to play a safe there, or if he miscued. Play this cross side, but hit the cue with some bottom left. So if you miss, you bring the cue ball back down on the bottom rail and send the 9 ball up table. Gonna try cutting it all the way up. It's not bad. It's tough. Almost. Cut that on the side. I think you can cut that on the side. Nice shot. John Weeks. Joe Amidon. Get the first one. Here's your stats. Who's playing tonight? Joe Amidon and John Weeks versus John Gowen and Brian O'Connell. And they played already an 8-ball race to 5, and John and Brian won that one. I think it was 5-2. Now they're playing 9-ball race to 5, and they're going to do some 3-6-9. Whole lot of nothing. Got a shot in the 1. You're going to have to play a 2-rail position off the 3, I think, to get on the 4. 3 and 4 in the same pocket. Bounce off the rail. Come on for the 6. Yeah, that was a nice combo try. If you can thin this 3, play the cue ball 2 rails up table, play it safe. Just shave the paint off the 3. Thinning the 3, you go 2 rails between the 7 and the 8. Leave the 3 ball right on the 5. Let me just cut it in. Heck with that, let's just cut it in. That's a great shot. Look at that. Nice shot, John. I mean, that was Brian, excuse me. Follow off the 4 to the 5. You can get by the 9. I mean, you can bank the 5 up table, leave the cue ball right behind the 9. Try to bank it into that side rail right below the side pocket so cue ball goes up table. I mean, no, 5 ball goes up table. The cue ball stays right behind the 9. You can bank that. You bank then. Ball in hand. Five ball at top, follow it down for the for the 6. Just straight top. Nice shot, John. Didn't get any follow though. He stabbed the ball, he didn't fall through it. Have to bank this in the bottom left, I think. Try banking it back down here. Look at this. Look at this. What a shot. Brian comes with the bank. First with some inside. Go to the end bottom rail and come straight back up for the 8. You can try to spin it out. You can try to go with some inside. Come straight back up table. Should be able to cut that in. Whoa. Nice shot. 1-1. Guys, make sure you guys are checking out this new item. Hot new item there. Q Pocket, Chris Ouimet. Go ahead and scan that QR code in the top left of your screen. And you can get you can get your custom ordered Q Pocket. It's got 20% off for the holiday season. Anywhere from $20 to $50. Get your Q Pocket, and he makes them all different ways. You get magnetic tops. So if you're on multiple teams, you get them with your team logo on it and interchange the tops. He also gets them with a battery charger for your phone. You can also store your joint protectors, your bridge head, hold up to 5 Qs. Check it out on Facebook, qpockets.com. Chris Ouimet out of Las Vegas, formerly New Hampshire. All right, we go rack number 3. Nice break. 1 ball down. Tough shot on the 2, but you got a shot on the 2. I think you can back cut this. You get that really thin, which means the Q is going to get a lot of speed. Wow, that was a great shot. Very nice. Nice shot. Go real first on this 4. You get the 6 on the side now. He's going to have to go 6, 5, 7, 8. Thanks, Paul. Doing a spot shot here. Wow, great shot, Brian. Didn't cut the 6, but it's going to be tough getting on the 7. Doesn't even get around that 9. I don't think he can. He's going to bump the 9. Got to kick this 2 rails, try to get behind the 7, kick it up table. Good control. Just got to cut the 7 down and come across the table. I'd come across the table twice. Hit with some speed and try to hold it. Go back and forth. Seven ball down the rail. Ouch. You just gotta thin the 8 and send the cue ball up table. Can you back cut the 8? Yeah, you can do that. You might try to bank it. I think he's gonna cut it right in. Now they get their shot at it. Natural position to the 8. Just got to make the ball. It's just natural. Everyone enjoying the stream? Tom Plant, what's going on, buddy? Marion Bowes, Mike LePere, Brian Joel, Paul Cruscatelli, Gary Henderson, Mike Croft, Charles Gray, how are you, sir? Desiree Dixon, Greg Dottier, Brent Hines, Mike Williams. Nice. Glad to see everyone watching. Uh-oh. So this one, I like playing this with some top. Just go 2 rails, come to the short rail, long rail, and out to the middle of the table for the 9. Get over there. John can make this 9 and pull ahead 1 rack. Great shot. 2-1. You guys look at the pool room. Friday night, a bunch of the guys practicing. 2-1. Yep. Brian. There's Wendy behind the bar. And they're practicing in the back. Got a big ring game coming up in the next month, so some of the participants are there. I think I need to turn off autofocus on that camera. Tried to leave him stuck behind the 4. Not so much. Should be able to cut that 1 on the side, go down the table, get on the 2. Very nice shot. Good speed controls. Get on the 2. This one you probably want to play about 1 o'clock in the cue ball. Go forward. 2 rails. Get on the 3 straight up in the corner. Create a little bit of an angle so you can come out for the 4 in the same pocket. So again, this Sunday, Bencombe Memorial Tournament at Strokers. That's November 12th. Doors are at 9. Calcutta's at 10. I forgot to mention, it's back. The Buses Junior League every other Sunday. So this Sunday, November 12th, I think it is, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. We got the juniors. The first week we had 26 kids show up, and they had over 20 on the last one. And I'm looking probably for the same this weekend. So if you got a kid under the age of 17, get down here to Buster's this Sunday, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m., and introduce them to the game of pool. We do an hour of instruction and we do an hour of play. Based off of the PBA Certified Instructors Curriculum. Mr. Roy Pastor in a program he runs down in Massachusetts. And many people run throughout the world. That's a ball in hand, no hit. It's going to slide across table. Get on the 4. I like pulling to the rail and coming over for the 4. That way you're coming into the shot line. Rebecca LePack, how are you? Don Hunter. We'll withdrew that one. Cut that 4 all the way up. Come back out for the 5 in the same pocket. Tough one. You just got to get an angle in the 7 and get down here for the 8. Let's see if he makes this 4 ball. He's going to hit the 6. Just he wants to hit the edge of the 6, though. Great shot. Here's the 5 ball in the corner. He's got the 6 right there. 7 will go in the corners where the 5's going. Make this 5, they should be out. We got him kind of good here. A lucky save. He's going to try kicking it. Oh, he almost got it. Close but no cigar. Let's play the 5 in the corner. Come straight down table or up table for the 6. This one comes straight up table into that 6. The 7 goes by the 9. So try stunning a straight up table. It's okay, but now he's going to have a little bit more cut on the 7. So throw this a little bit so he doesn't have as much of a cut. That's good. Drew back a little too far. Now he's going to be on the wrong side of the 7. I mean, to get to the 8. You need to be above the 7. I think we can go 4 rails here. Cut the 7. Go all the way around table. 4 rails to get on the 8. Be a hell of a shot. Come off. You gotta come off around that third diamond, right, the diamond right below the side pocket. Here you can kick the 7 underneath. Send the 7 up table. Leave the cue ball right behind the 9. That's what I think I would try to do, is come underneath the 7, hit it full. Try to leave it cue ball right behind the 9 and send the 7 up table. With him a bank, but it's not easy. Gotta make sure you don't get behind the 9 here. Play this a little bit of bottom right, excuse me. Oh, that was so close. You gotta play the 6 and the 7 on the side and go up and down the table. This is all about speed, this shot. Yeah, you got a little bit too much speed on that one. It's gonna be tough. Try to bank them. You want to get the cue ball underneath the 9. It's not frozen. So you might try to bank this back in the corner. If it's not frozen, you can just roll the cue ball right on top of the 8. Freeze it to the 8. And make them shoot it. Somebody will make a mistake. Nine ball, race to 5. It's 2-1. John and Brian won the first set of 8 ball. I just like rolling on top of the 8 and just leaving it right there. It's not frozen. That's not bad. He left the 8-ball underneath the 9. I think he's got a full hit on this 8-ball. Just banked the 8-ball up table, the cue ball behind the 9. Did you get him behind the 9? He did. Nice speed control. So when you want to bring your jump cue out, if you got one. You gonna jump it? Is he gonna jump it? Does he know he can jump? He kicks it. Nice kick. Get on the rail. Get on the rail. Nice. Banks are open. 3 rails to the 9. Been going back and forth. Sean Page, what's going on, buddy? Almost. He's gonna try. He can't cut that on the side. He's gonna try to thin it. So be careful of the scratch. I'm gonna try to get the cue ball over underneath the 9. Nope, he opened it right up. Oh, he's going to jack up here and try to draw back for the 9, or is he going to fall this forward and come 2 rails and out, even maybe 1 rail. I think he could just go 1 rail down to the short rail and back up for the 9. Nope. Banks are open on the 9. This tries to cut it. I don't like cutting it because the cue ball runs wild. If you bank it and you miss the bank, you send the 9 ball up table. It's kind of a two-way shot. He's trying to cut it. Overcut it and left the 9 hanging. That's why I don't like that shot. They make this, they tie it up 2 apiece. You don't have to hammer this ball, just make it. You could even go rail first. Just like that. 2-2. Nice shooting, guys. 2-2. Oh. What did I just do? I screwed something up. I took my scoreboard out. Whoops. Guys, we got some great tournaments coming up at Buster's. Tomorrow's Jack and Jill 8-ball, 1100 Fargo. It's $90 entry fee. We got, I think there was, last I knew, there was 5 slots open. And then December 2nd, we get 9-ball straight race to 7 on the winner side, race to 5 on the losers. That's a $150 entry fee. That's going to be a big pot. Hopefully that brings in a lot of the top gunners from the Massachusetts area. This weekend, don't forget the 10-ball championship in Philadelphia. Bluegrass Billiards, Frank Maietti. Check out all the stuff he's got going on in the free stream. All right, we go rack number 5. It's 2-2, race to 5. Dry break and no shot on the 1. So if I'm going to push. Let's even go past the 3 and kick the 1 from behind and kick it up table. I would push. That's what he's trying to do. Here's a safe play off the side of the 1. Put the cue ball right underneath the 9. Bank the 1 up table. Or you could try to slide the 1 ball under the 9 and send the cue ball up table. But I like putting the cue ball under the 9 and going up table. If you guys are just joining us, you are watching Joe Amidon and John Weeks versus John Gowen and Brian O'Connell playing our 8-ball and 9-ball. Hopefully gets a good safe right here. That's pretty good. You might be able to see the edge of the 1. He wanted to lock him right up on the 9-ball. But that'll, I think you can see the edge of the 1. If not, he could definitely masse around it. Kicking at it. Nice hit. Nice shot. I think you can see the edge of the 1. Gotta be careful here. You know, coming off the right edge of that 1 ball is a scratch in the corner, but you're just going to try to thin the paint, put the cue ball underneath the 5. I don't think you can get there, though. It's too much of an angle. He could kick it from behind like he's going to do. He's going to spin into it and kick it from behind. A lot of right. Good hit. Left him a shot on the 1. 2's right there. Split 1, come up table for the 2. Just a little bit above center. Just float it in. There you go. Got straight on that too, though. He wanted an angle so we can get back to the middle of the table. It's going to be a tough shot. It's going to be on the rail. Do not want to be on the rail in this shot. He played the 5 ball on the cue ball behind the 5. Just like that. Beautiful safe. Don't go in, he says. Yeah, he almost went in. Wow. That would have sucked if it would have went in. I think you can kick this between the 7 and the 9. You just got to plan properly. He's going to have to spin it. Yeah, he's got to go that way. Kick into it. Be a pretty shot if he makes it. You got it. Oh, and he scratched. What a great shot. Wow. That was unfortunate because that was a great shot. Three there. We get that angle off the 4 to come across the table to get on the 5. A little bit of an angle. Probably wants to go top here, not bottom. So you can get the window between the 7. And he did. But now he's got to get over for the 6. So if he would have been on the other side of the table. If he would have been over here, he could have came down here, came around. Been a lot easier to get position. But now he's got to try to go forward this way to get on the 6. And the 9 ball can come into play. That'll work. Now you got to follow this down almost to the pocket to get a shot on that 7 on the side. He's going to cut it and then go up table. Try to come in around the middle diamond on the long rail. Watch the scratch. Great shot. Right around that middle diamond. A little bit lower than the middle diamond. But cut this 8 in. Watch that side pocket. You overcut it. Yeah, sit, boo-boo. Well, he lined it right up for him, but he's going to have a tough shot on the 9. He might try to follow this to the rail and spin it with top left. Try to come out to the middle of the table. Just going to take what the table gives him. Go for the spot shot. Just be a nice shot to make. If Mr. Weeks makes this, they pull ahead 1. Gonna be a tough shot here. Who wants it the most? Brian's got what I call carpenter eye. He's a carpenter. I know a lot of people that are good pool players. They don't even really play pool, but they can play because they're carpenters. And they can stroke straight. See if he makes this. Be a nice shot. Great shot. Wow. Off the rail. Nails it. 3-2. Nice job. That was what I call carpenter eye. So carpenter can rip without a fence, and can rip a board perfectly straight with a skill saw. And that's all you're doing with pool. Your arm's got to be straight. So you line that up nice and straight, and boom, there it goes. Connect the dots. Exactly what Brian just did. Good old carpenter eye. I'll throw a huge shout out to Mr. Joe Nash from Nash Electrics. You're looking for any electrical work, 603-674-1845. That's Nash Electric Works right here in Rochester, New Hampshire. And he donated the beautiful Predator Pro Arena light you see above our stream table. So thanks, Joe, for that. All right, John Gowen breaking. Score is 3-2, John and Brian. It's a race to 5. Seven ball down. Got a shot on the 1. It's a little tricky, that 1 ball. I don't know if he can float forward enough to hit the point and not scratch. He might be able to punch it with some bottom. And we could back cut it too, but it's a little bit below the pocket, but I think he could do it. Be a really thin hit, more of a scratch, I think, in the corner. I think I'd play this in the top corner and punch it with draw. He's going forward to try to hit the point. Soft roll. Oh, he played safe. So bank the 1 up table here and leave the cube out right behind the 4. That works. Banks are open. 1 ball cross. Follow out for the 2 center table. Ooh, nice try. John tried to power that one in. Top center should bring him down, straight down table for the 2. Perfect. If he's straight here, he can just... Nah, he's going to bump the 6, but he could follow down for the 3 in the side. He's just going to bump the 6. Oh, he drew it over. Very nice. Little slide shot. It's going to draw this back a few inches, I think. Almost to where he's at now. Maybe a couple inches more so he gets an angle off that 4. Come off the rail and come back down here. Around the 3rd diamond on the bottom rail to get on that 5. Just wants to draw this back a little bit. Just gets an angle to play the 4 up in the corner. Come off the rail and come back across the table. This would be a nice shot to make with some bottom center. Try to come back in almost where he's at right now. He's left the 4 ball all the way down, fall down for the 5. Just got to judge the speed. It's got a little bit of an angle to it, but I think he can follow it to the rail. Bounce out for the 5. Let's fall this down. It's going to go into the rail, but it's soft follow. That was unfortunate. Five ball, draw back to the rail and out center table for the 6. Or you could roll forward, play the 6 all the way up. Come back down for the 8. You're comfortable with playing the 6 all the way up in the corner, you can do it that way. He's going to draw this back and out center table. Just bottom center. Don't put any right on it. You go spinning up table. Good. Should be able to just draw this over to the side rail here, punch it over. We could follow, soft follow, and he might come right between the 10 and the 8. Yep, just like that. A bit more bounce, though. You want to be a little bit higher up. It's going to make this 8 ball a little bit tricky. Get this with some speed, you can come around and get back on the 9. All right, 9 ball down. Tie this up. Nice shot. 3-3. It's a race to 5. It's 3-3. Guys, don't forget this weekend. Here at Buster's, we got the Jack and Jill tournament tomorrow. Looking for about 5 more teams. 1100 max Fargo. Doors are at 9. I think it starts at 10. Let me see if Steve ever answered me. Probably not, because the guy gets up in the middle of the night. Let me see. Yep, he did answer me. Doors are at 9. Starts at 10. That's tomorrow here at Buster's. Dry break, no shot on the 1. I pushed to a bank, pushed down by the cloth. What the safe there is he can bank the 1 out of it and put the cue ball up behind the 7. That was not a good push. Left on the 1. Two on the side. Sets him up for the 3. Sean McCallion, what's going on, buddy? Nice shot. I'm going to get off the rails. I'm just going with top here, straight top. Maybe a touch of right. Go 2 rails. Get on back. Oh, back to center table for the 4. He jarred it. Fall down a little bit off the 5. I mean, off the 4 to the 5. Draw straight back for the 6 on the side. If he can get a little bit of an angle, he can play the 5 in and go to the bottom rail, short rail, and come up for the 6 on the side by the 7. That'd be optimal because then he gets himself in line for the 7. Six in the side. Should give him natural position over to the 7. Come off the top rail. He missed it though. A little kiss is going to help him. Well, he's going to float this into the rail. Come out for the 7. But 7 to the 8's a little difficult here. Depends how he gets on this 7. Falls to the rail with a little bit of right to spin out for the 7. Oh, he came around. Let the 7 all the way up. Follow it up. Try to get the 8 ball. All right, all the way up. Follow and come down for the 8. We'll cut it. Oh, and he left him the 7. Oh, that's going to be pretty here. You got to get short side position, though. This could be tough. Go 3 rows to get on that 9, or he could draw. I don't know if he could draw it in the middle of the table and come back down. I think he just got to follow. Try to come in on that first diamond. Play it with some, right around 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock on the cue ball. Closer to 9:30. There it is. Beautiful. Great position. Hit that absolutely perfect. Got the angle to come off the rail for the 8, for the 9. This would have been a little bit better if he didn't get over the 9, but he should be okay. He overcut it. But he hit the pro side, so he's okay. I see another weak spank here. Go for the bank and leave the cue ball under the 9. All right, just got to slice this one on the side. Touch below center. Come off top rail and come back down for the 9. Just got to judge the speed here. I'd play the speed to go to the rail, back down, and back up, rather than trying to hold it, because then you can get below the diamond, and then you got a tough shot or a bank on the 9. I'll do chicken fingers. That's it. You still have broccoli bites? No. What do I usually come with, 3 or 4? I'll do 3. Please. See if you make this 9-ball for the get on the hill. Mr. Gowen. Oh. Let's see if Mr. Amidon can capitalize on Mr. Gowen's mistake. See if we make this 9. He just hits it with top center. You should hit it right around a half a diamond out of the pocket where the chalk is on the bottom left. There's no scratch. A little bit above center and just roll it in. There you go. Mr. Handsome draws them on the hill first. If they win the next one, it's a tie ball game. Guys, don't forget here, we got the juniors. This Sunday, 9 to 11. Hey, if you're doing construction and you need some sealant done, there's a new company in town called Integrity Foundation Sealant, Russ Holmes. Get a hold of him at 603-241-2282. Go ahead and scan that QR code in the bottom right corner of your screen and learn all about the services that he offers. That's Integrity Foundation Sealant, Russ Holmes. If you got a golden retriever, that's all they serve is Golden 603 Golden Leash. That's 603-509-8850. Missy Garland, TJ Garland's wife. All right, dry break, no shot on the 1. Good spin into the 1 here, kick it from underneath, send it up table. Or go for a push. I go for the kick. Spin under the 1, try to hit it full. Drive it to the side rail and back down here. Possibly underneath the 6. Walter Barstow, how are you, sir? Didn't you just have a birthday, buddy? Jess, I got to lose Scooby-Doo tonight, finally. Because I had about 5 minutes to do it. I snapped some pics of Brian and stuck him in the flyer. So Scooby-Doo was no more. Couldn't give him too much crap considering what you guys went through this week. Glad everything's turning out okay. That was a nice safe right there. Is the other window between the 8 and the 9 for that 2? I think he's got a full ball. Oh, he hit the wrong ball. It's a ball in hand. The 2, draw back for the 3 in the same pocket. Problem's that 4 ball. Don't want to get on the rail, that's for sure. Check the wrong angle, though. I think that's the 4 ball in front of the 5. Yeah. So you probably have to kick the 4 ball from behind. Try to leave the cue ball behind the 5. And send the 4 around the table. You can see the edge of the 4. Oh, nice. Made the 8. You can cut the 4 on the side. You gotta be careful of the scratch in the top corner, but I think he's gonna hit around the middle diamond on the long rail if he cuts that 4 on the side. He might be trying to cut it in the corner. I don't think he's cut it in the corner. He'll cut it in the side. Hit it way too thin. Way too thin on that one. John and Joe are on the hills, 4-3. I'm going to draw out this 4 over for the 5. Try to get straight in because it's just a stop shot to the 6. We're going to be here all day tomorrow streaming some great matches. Jack and Jill tournament. Right now we got 27 teams. I'm not sure if it filled over the night. I don't know if Steve got some more entries or not. We'll know that tomorrow. Steve Smith will be running the tournament tomorrow. And Emily, I believe, is playing with John Panessa, Slippers. I call the 9 here just in case 9. Do you want to cut that 6 and come out for the 7? Kind of tough. Did you hit this with some bottom, drive it to the rail, and spin back up for the 7? A lot of bottom left. He called a 9. It's not bad. I mean, 6 ball will go cross side. So play the 6 ball cross side. Play them. If you miss it, you come back to middle of the table. He's going to try to bank this. If he makes it, he's playing the speed to play him underneath the 9 or leave him long, which is what he did. He almost got him underneath the 9s. This is a tough shot here. Play the 6 ball on the top right. Draw to the side rail and back out for the 7. Not an easy shot. You're going to try to back cut the 6. And you can do that too, but I think cutting the top right is the shot. I was talking with Brian now about it. Ooh, wow. Wow, is that close? Just hit the jaw of the pocket. What a great attempt. Like following this out, 2 rails, a bit of top left, around 11 o'clock on the cue ball. Come out for the 7 on the side. Float the 7 in. You got a spotted shot on the 9 ball. If they make this, they win the set. But if John and Brian make it, then it's a hill. It's a good shot. Drains it. All right, they got a set apiece. 5-3. Nice job, guys. So now going to play 3-6-9, I believe, race to 15. Nice shooting, guys. So you're doing 3-6-9, like race to 15? It's 9:40. Well, you got to 11, whatever you want to end. It's up to you.
You say 15 and then it goes super fast.
We'll make it to 20 then. So you're going to play a 3-6-9, race to 20. 21 like blackjack? This is the hardest part of the night right here. Keeping score with 3-6-9. Don't miss the off counts and all that stuff. So they got one set apiece. The 3 and the 6 got to go behind the 1. Behind the 1. Good match. No good shooters, though. So, John, 3-6-9, race to 21, right? Just like blackjack. Whatever you guys want to do. You get a point for the 3, the 6, and the 9. So you can get 3 points a rack, but you can get off counts. So if you're shooting, let's say, the 2 ball and it lines up with the 3 ball or the 6 ball and you make it, then that ball gets a point and it spots up because it's got to be made in sequential order. The hardest part is keeping score because it's so easy to miss. Nice shot, Brian. Hey, you guys know if you made the 9 ball there, it spots up, you keep shooting, right? It's not the end of the rack? Okay. Just want to get to before you swipe the table. That's a good leave. Each point is worth a shot. I'm kidding. There it is. It's not where he wanted it, but he gets a point. But you know what he also gets for that? He gets this. He gets the ultimate, the toilet flush. So, John, off count you slide all the way over. Trying too hard on that one. 7-ball cross right here. Cross corner. Raul. I asked you the other day if you were playing in the partners tournament with your daughter, and you said no, and then I found out you are. So I must have triggered it for you. There's a cross bank. Just don't get stuck beyond the 9. He's going for the 9. Greedy. That's what happens. He's going to draw off the 7. Go for the 8. Breaking equipment. Follow it or draw it. That works. So like following this about 11 o'clock on the cue ball. Try to come in around that middle diamond where the chalk is. All right, Mr. Handsome. Seals the deal on the first rack. 2-1. Race to 21, 369. Hey, if you got some real estate for sale in Seacoast area, check out Adam Vakatarin from Remax Realty 1, 603-957-0067. Fully licensed in New Hampshire and Maine, buying and selling. Check that out. Yeah, don't forget it. November 12th, this Sunday, doors at 9, Calcutta and Strokers, the Ben Cone Memorial Tournament. Ooh, that was a bad break. Well, look at that. He's got the 1 ball and the 3 ball right next to each other. Too bad it doesn't line up for an off count. Be a good way to get it some points up. You'll see a safe here. Lock him up on the 3. It was a great safe. Oh boy, they're drinking. Hey, whose shot is it? Brian just played the safe. Kicking at this one rail. Looks like he's going to go wide. Oh, a good kick. Very good hit. Uh-oh. Safety here, long rail to short rail. I don't think it's frozen. Unless I don't think he's got a window between the 6-5. Yeah, he's going to kick it. Nice save. Do you have a kick shot? Nope. Just thin the two. Send a cue ball up table. Possibly between them, behind the 9. If you can get there. You got to shoot away from it at this point because you're too close to risk a double hit. Shooting to the long rail, did a short rail. Checking to see if it's frozen. You're just going to shoot away from it. Try to get the cue ball down the table underneath the 3. Get him under the 5. Come on. Oh, left it open. Got a shot on the 2. Come down table for the 3. Yes, Quint. Junior League is 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. this Sunday, the 12th. See if we can hit the edge of this 3. Get it behind the 4. Send the cue ball down table. Oh, he left it in the side. Brian cut that right in the side. His carpenter eye will cut that right in the side. Well, a little bit higher would have had that 4 ball. You can still make it, but it's a tough cut. Cue ball's definitely going to run wild on this shot. Wow, he overcut that shot. If that was possible, he did it. Overcut that shot. Ooh, that 5's not going. Unless the cue ball's where it is now, you're not making that 5 ball. Oh, Nelly. 9 ball comes huge. You know what he might be able to do is he might be able to kick the 7. 5-7 combo. Kick it from behind. Lined up pretty good to go. To hit it with some juice. No, I'm just going the other way. Let's try to kick that. Oh. Nice try. Play the 5, float up table to its center of the table, and get the 6. These guys are never going to go to 21 at this rate. Five all the way up. Nice try. Play this 5, come off the long rail, back out center table for the 6. Nice shot. Makes this 9-ball cross. Ties it up. Nope. As you start making more mistakes as they're getting tired. Plus, it's shot. It's a tough shot right here. Cut it right down the rail, Joe. Let's see if we can tie this up. If he makes this 9. Nice shot. 3-3. Should be 3-3. 3-3. Hey, John. I'm going to shorten the race down to 15 due to time constraints. We'll see. My experience tells me they're not going to be done by 11. I'm going to mark it as 15. If they can go longer, they can go longer. Right now it's 15. I've done one. I've done a Friday night fight before. Steve Sutton did it. You should come in anytime and be my sidekick. No, you can skate. Maybe I hit the 1 ball from underneath, play safe, send the 1 up table, leave the cue ball behind the 7. Maybe a good safe. Put some right spin, probably about 3 o'clock on the cue ball. Trying to hit that 3 ball directly in the face. Oh, I got unfortunate by hitting that 7. Play that 1 all the way down. He's going to play it in the side. I play it all the way down with follow. Try to get down the table, get that window between the 9 and the 4. Or even if you can get between the 9 and the 6, just don't want to get snookered behind that 9 ball. Yeah, playing that side pocket was more control. Got the 1. Come across table for the 3 on the 2. I like loading that one up with, yeah, just like he did. Got good on the 2 too. He just missed the 1. He had to load that up with the right hand English, so it spins around like it did. This might be a if the 8-ball blocks a 3-railer. Like a 1-rail. You could play inside English, come up here, come down at the 1. Plays reverse English, he'll bend the rail, or he's going to try jumping or massing around that 4. So he's jumping it. That was not a jump. That's a ball in hand. Four, 8, 7s present a little bit of a problem. Getting up table, you got to come between the 9 and the 4. And he's got the angle here. Cut the 2, come up between the 4 and the 9. Don't get stuck. Ooh, he got stuck. This ain't good because it's gonna. If he doesn't hit this kick, you get a free shot at a money ball. How do you hit this one? I don't think you can go to that point because of the 4 ball. You need to go to the point to the right of the pocket and spin it. I don't know if you can get there. We'll see. So you can get around the 4 enough to get to it. What a hit. That was a great hit. Oh, no, it came out too far. Get a free shot on that 3. Oh, used the whole pocket there. Holy smokes, did he use the whole pocket? And then some. Can you make that 4 up in the corner? That was a good hit. Get by that 9. Get by that 9. He didn't get it. Wow. Did not get by that 9. He's got to kick it. I'm going to try kicking this in. You got to draw off this 6 to get below the 7. Just draw straight back. It's good. 4-4. Soft roll the 7. Try to get straight on the 8. Oh. Just play the 8 all the way up. Come off the rail. 9 ball in the other corner. Just be careful you don't hit this too hard, and then you end up on the 50-yard line right on top of the 9. Maybe want to go across table all the way rather than trying to hold it. No, that's okay. Wow. A whole lot of body English in that shot. All right. See if Joe can make this one. A nice shot. Stay down, Joe. Made it. What? Oh, he scratched. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? You want to throw that on the counter over there? You want to jump in? You can. You don't have to, but we'll see in a minute. They're getting tired. 5-4. If you want to grab a headset, feel free. We're going to have Sean Page in the booth in a second. You there, Sean?
I think so.
How's it going tonight?
Good. Coming down to sweat the match a bit. My teammates here.
Yeah. Tomorrow we get the big tournament here. The
Yeah,
Jack and Jill.
Seems like a fun one.
It's not sold out yet, so I'm a little concerned. I like tournaments that are sold out. You been playing a lot lately?
Yeah, I have been playing a pretty good amount. Yeah. I'm afraid of girls, so I'm not playing the Jack and Jill.
It's your girlfriend, right? Not your wife.
Yeah, but she doesn't play.
Right, she doesn't play
Yeah,
pool.
she doesn't go near a table.
She's smart.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be here, Steve. I don't know if I'll be here right at the very beginning. I'm on call this week, so it all depends on what happens. I think I worked 92 hours this week.
Hmm.
It's been crazy.
So, Chris, you've got a funny spot. You can't really see the table from where you are.
I got enough views to see the table. I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Miscued. I think they're getting tired. They wanted to play a race to 21. I said, you guys got to take that down to 15. Because they've been trying to go a race to 21 since 10:15. And since it's 9, that means they've only played 3 racks since 10:15, and it's 10:22. So in 40 minutes, they only
Yeah, they're
played
grinding.
3 racks. This is kind of tricky. Gotta go all the way up for the 2. Well, that ain't gonna work, but he's gonna leave him a shot on the 1. Yeah.
Yeah, tough shot.
You have to cut it down the rail. Play with some right-hand English to hold the line for the 2.
We got a smoke break here.
A smoke break?
I'm guessing. I don't know. John disappeared.
You guys definitely ain't going to 21. There he comes now.
No, we changed it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, have it up there. And just like that, you drove Sean out. You guys are getting tired. That's good. Means you got support. I couldn't believe Brian missed that last 9 ball. Huh? I don't know who's on your Monday team. But their whole team showed up to support them, so that's good. I mean, you can't push unless it was after the break. You can't push after the break. The only time you can push is right after the break. Well, they tried to make a ball, they missed. They tried to cut the 1 down the rail. See, they're getting a little sloppy, is right. How do you miss ball in hand and a shot like that on the 1? More alcohol. Not after. Oh, there you go, Sean.
Great. Oh, he's a little flat. What do you think, Chris?
I don't like it. He needed more of an angle to get down for that 3. He's on the rail, so he can't jack up. He can try to force follow, but most likely he'll rattle it.
Go crazy with some.
Can rattle it. The harder these pockets don't like to be receptive.
They don't.
To
They don't like
hard
this kind
hits.
of shot.
But that one he hit pretty damn good. I gotta say, he hit that pretty good. He was practicing that shot though when I came in. Shots like that, firing them on the rail.
Yeah, it's a good shot on this table.
And they got a shot on the 3. They got to draw off this though, otherwise they're going to be stuck behind that 6-9.
You think? I think they may clear out of the way. I don't know. Well, the
They're hitting
cue
it
ball
pretty
probably
full.
goes towards the 4, right? If he just hits it.
Well, it looks like it's going to hit the 6 because three's a little bit below the 6. But they made it, so who made that?
That's good. That's the
Brian?
important part. Yeah, Brian.
6-4.
It's a different game than regular 9, right? You just kind of
3-6-9, yeah. You make
Less,
the 3-6 and the 9, you get a point for each ball. And if you make an off count, it spots up.
yeah, different tactics.
There's a safe right here. Soft side of the 4. Put the cue ball over by the 5. Use that 6, 7, 9 as a blocker. Gotta put the 4 ball up on the point. Just like
Yeah,
that, but
that'll
a little bit harder. But that's all right. You can get a shot. So now you thin off the foil, put the 4 ball down in the middle diamond on the short rail, and send the cue ball up table.
Yep. It's pretty good.
They're all great shots. They're just better if they come out where you want them.
Well, Brian did the important one, right? Yeah. He made the 3.
And you made the point.
There you go.
Now you can cut this 4 ball in with some, probably about 11 o'clock on the cue ball. Thinking of a clock face. It'll spin over towards that 5.
I mean, you can go either way.
It's a tough shot.
can
Or you
go-
can play a
You
safe.
could go 2 o'clock. He
Yeah,
hit a dead ball, right? He just hit it
You
straight.
scratch. You had to spin it off the rail. Problem with hitting it with 2 o'clock is that you're fighting it and you're throwing the ball away from the pocket because the right spin is going to throw the object ball to the left. Where if you put the left English on it, it throws the object ball to the right, so you can get the object ball a little fatter. Right, let's see, 5 all the way up, 6 in the corner. See if they can do it. Just a stop shot. It's a long ways up that table, 9 feet, with a couple drinks in you.
Yep. I think he's probably 75, 80% to make this shot. See if I can jinx him real
And
quick.
he
Yeah.
missed it. It's a 3-rail position here. Got hair on the ball. Three rails to the 6.
Yep. I think. Yeah. I think he's probably coming across it with 3 rails.
But rattled it
Works.
because he didn't make it. Got to hit those balls clean on these diamonds. The shelf is so deep that the ball won't go in. I like going rail first here. Go to the long
You do?
rail to the short. I think it's hanging
I
enough
like
in the
just, I like
pocket.
just thinning it. Just hit not much of it at all.
It's going to pick up so much speed that I'm worried about being on top of the 6.
This is one of those ones where when you're at the table, you can see it a little different than we can see it here in the booth. Like how much of it is in the pocket or.
Well, it's all in the pocket now.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't like that shot.
Yeah, he could have gone a lot thinner.
Well, guess who's playing the 6? It's going to put him on the halfway point almost. Just stun this over a little bit. Yep, just like that. 7. If he's got an angle, play the 7, come straight up table, play the 9 in the same pocket.
Yep.
Play this with a touch of right around 1 o'clock. Just so it spins away from the 9 ball a little bit.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
You want to end up on top of it. Perfect. All right, he's going to put him on the halfway point. Over the halfway point. If Brian misses this one, we know there's drinking involved.
Yeah, yeah, he's good for these.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's good for these.
All right, 8-4. Guys, check out this new product, the Q Pocket by Chris Ouimet. Custom designed Q holders. They can hold your joint protectors, your bridge head, your Q extension. They can also have them made so that they have a cell phone charger built in. They're magnetic tops, so you could get your team logo on them and get them printed with each of your teams, and you can just interchange the tops to whoever you need. He's doing 20% off special this month due to the holiday season. Anywhere from $20 to $50. $50 will hold a 4Q. Custom design. Go ahead and scan that QR code in the top left of your screen. Nice break. He's scratching. Nope,
okay.
he's not. He's good. All right, did he make him? Nope, he didn't make a shot. Back cut the one. But you lose control of the cue ball. That's the problem.
The 2's kind of tough here. The 3's nice in front of the pocket there, but yeah, the 2 to the 3 would be pretty rough.
He's thinking of playing an off count here.
Yeah, he's probably going.
Banking the one ball back to him and putting follow on it. Try to make the 3.
Yep. He's got to hit this real thin.
Anyway, hit it fatter so you can force
Like,
it
I
through
bet
the
he
ball.
goes near the 4.
Just like that. Oh, he almost made the 1, too. That would have been a good shot. Well, definitely one ball real first.
Do you ever play that Russian pool game, Chris? Like
What's it called?
either Russian pool or Philadelphia.
Oh, Philadelphia?
Yeah, like
Well,
everything's
you got to
carom,
use
kiss,
the
or-
every shot's got to be a carom or a kiss. I
Yeah,
forget the name
yeah.
of it. It's like I think they call it golf.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of names, but that
I've never
first shot
played that.
The first shot he did is very much that game.
I'll try banking this cross side. Double cross. Come on, get some legs. Nope. He keeps shooting like this, going to give it away.
He was nice in the 3 too.
Yeah, just slow roll it. Just tap it in, Happy Gilmore style, or not. Well, this made it a little bit more difficult. I think you can play that 3 in the side, no problem.
Yep.
Doesn't want to kiss off the 4 and scratch stone in the corner.
Yeah, I think he wants to draw it and then not come past the 4. Hit the bottom rail and try not to come past the middle of the table.
Yeah, kind of just stun it down towards the middle diamond.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to hold this.
He's hitting it so thin, he's going to go down and back. Well, he's got the 4 all the way up. Who made that, Brian?
Yeah.
So they got 9. They need 7. 6. It's good enough here to follow to the side rail and back up. Without scratching. 5 balls down, so the next ball he sets up on is the 6. Oh. Alrighty. Let's see if John and Joe can bring it alive here. Let's come straight back cross table and you'll be up on that 6. Just don't get on the rail.
Yep.
Being on the rail is the toughest part to shoot. Nice shot,
shot, yeah.
John. Get off the rail.
Oh, you called it.
Getting on the 7 from here is really tough.
Yeah. He'd have to probably shoot it way harder than he wants to.
But he got the point.
Yeah.
That's all that matters there. Play it safe here.
You could two-way this. You could try to bank it in the corner and just kind of have this,
Cue ball
bank it
back
maybe
beyond the
short
9,
side.
right?
Yeah.
The problem is you can't get to the bottom of the ball.
But even if you bank it and try to go short side.
Well, he got lucky there. I think he's behind it. I like 3 rails here. What happened there?
Yeah, that's...
Why did that close? Did I hit something?
I think he's going to try one rail just off the face of it, right?
Yeah, the problem is you're going to hit it fat, and I think
Yeah,
and you're
yeah.
going to go to the side rail.
Like, to make it, you have to barely hit it.
I like going like this. Because you just line up a 3 rail kick and do the spot on the wall,
Yeah.
and it's hanging in the pocket. You know how many times you've done that shot? At least you'd hit it.
You'd be coming
You
at
miss
it
it?
in the right way. Yeah, yeah, you did. Or get the 8.
Yeah, because of the way that was positioned in that mouth of the pocket, that's the reason why I would have done the 3 railer. That system's pretty accurate if you know the spot on the wall. Do you know that system?
I do. I use that one because it's pretty straightforward.
It is. There's no math involved or nothing.
It just
Stu's deadly with it.
Changes table to table.
Yeah,
Every table will be a diamond different,
That's why one of the things you do when you first get to an unknown table is try out the diamond, see how they line up. If they're playing short or long. You rattled that one.
You got nice in the 9, though.
He did.
Yep.
So we're going to see a super draw here. I don't know if they can draw. Who's playing? It's Brian. I think he can draw it back. I don't know. I've never seen John.
I think he's got it in his arsenal. But this is
I
tough.
might go rail first. Go 3 rails. Just before the ball.
Yeah,
And put a lot of spin on. You get more spin. Who is John?
Well, if he draws it, we'll know he's feeling good,
Like hitting this with a lot of spin. Not as much speed. Because the spin will take you around table. More about almost 10 o'clock. I think he's going to try drawing it out. See how he does.
His tip looks pretty high from here. No, he did what? Yeah,
he did follow
what,
it around. A little soft. Be on like a spot shot here. This one's tough. Got to cut it in the, I think in the right side. I think if he cuts it in the left, more of a chance of scratching.
Yeah, I think he.
But cut it in this corner here with a little bit of top, soft roll. And he'll hit about a half a diamond out of the pocket.
I think you can just use top and go.
He's going the other corner.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He just rolls it.
I just see because it's this way more that it's more of a chance of scratching. Well, he got out pretty good on that one.
Lucky.
We're going to see if Mr. Amidon can bank. He's going to bank it back to where he's standing. Is Brian wearing a mask? No, he's stroking his chin. I thought he was wearing a
He
mask.
just has his beard.
Nope. He's going to leave it hanging in the corner.
Where is this going to set up?
If he would have went by the cue ball, would have left it hanging in the corner, but he's got it all the way up in the top right. See if he puts bottom left on this.
Yeah, whatever to make it.
I just put bottom center just to keep
Yeah,
it
I
away
don't know
from that
about the
side
left.
pocket. Well, the left will throw it to the right more. But the problem is you overcompensate, you're going to the long rail. It's going bottom center.
Maybe bonus points if he gets the cue ball like on the rail.
Oh, he hit to the long rail and jarred it. And that go cross side? You can bank that cross side. You can bank it with some speed and bottom inside, bottom left to kill the angle off the rail. Yeah, he might try to cut it in the side. I hate that shot.
It's kind of a sellout if he misses because he's got to shoot it soft.
Well, if he hits the point, it'll come out towards the middle of the table and the cue ball will come down this way, so maybe not.
Or, I mean, like, you know, if you hit it so soft to make it with that thin angle into the side, you know, if you miss it, it's gonna be around the side.
It's not an easy shot, but it's definitely a shot. This is Brian. I got a feeling he'll make this. $10-15. 10-5. Nice shot. Guys, if you're doing construction and you need some sealant on your concrete, Integrity Foundation Sealant, Russ Holmes, 603-241-2282. Go ahead and scan that QR code in the bottom right corner of your screen, or go to integrityfoundationsealants@gmail.com. Email them and find out how we can help you with your next project. Got some great tournaments coming up here at Buster's. Got a Jack and Jill tomorrow, 1,100 Fargo combined. Then we got a big one December 2nd, 9-ball straight races to 7 on the winners, races to 5 on the losers, $150 entry fee. So I'm hoping that's going to bring in the killers from Massachusetts and Rhode Island and those places.
That should be a good one.
Yeah.
Is that full?
I don't know. I haven't even started taking reservations for it yet. Uh-oh. Wow, I can't believe that didn't scratch. I can't believe that did not scratch. He's got a shot on the one. Side pocket.
You know, it's crazy. I don't think he will, but he could play a safe here.
It's going for the side pocket. And can he soft roll that one in and leave himself for the 2 in the corner? I'm thinking he might. It's a touchy shot, but I think he can do it. Soft roll the 1. Put the cue ball right up around here. 2 here, 3 in the side.
That's real soft. I don't know.
You got to just tap it in. Happy Gilmore shot.
I think Brian might try to go down the end rail and come out. I don't know.
Depends how much delicacy he has in
Hard
his
to
shot.
tell on the TV, yeah, what kind of angle it is. Yeah, that's a
I'm
good shot.
saying it's too thin. Give him the 2, give him the 2, give him the 2. Don't go beyond the 3. That works. Soft roll the 2. You got the 3 in the corner.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
He's going all the way up.
Okay, so that works.
This is a tester. He's
That's a
going to
good-
try to draw it back.
It's a good camera view, Chris, right there. You can kind of see it pretty straight.
Going to try drawing it back. Don't overpower it. That's a
That was
great
really
stop
nice,
shot.
Yeah, that cue ball was not spinning at all.
Nope. 11. He's got the angle to play the 4 and then come across table twice to play the 5 in the corner where the cloth is. Instead of trying to hold in it, just let the cue ball go. 2 rails. Just make the shot. Nope. Oh, I wasn't sure there. No, if you hit this rail here, it's not going to go in. It's going to rattle. Just what it did. It almost fell. It's like holding up by air right now.
Yeah, it's
Problem with this is the ball gets in so deep in these diamond tables, it's hard to go rail first because the ball's in too deep in the shelf. We almost followed that in. All right. That's when you got to follow to the rail and back out for the 6.
thing with a diamond table I've noticed is if the ball is in the pocket, though, you can usually hit either side of it and not scratch.
Yep.
Because, the pocket's so small. Like, if you go play a Legends, the ball will be on one side or the other of the pocket when it's hanging.
Oh, yeah.
And you have to,
Pocket's the size of an aircraft carrier
so
there.
it actually is a
Let's see if we can get
different.
this 6. Like to see him get caught up and be hill. Uh-oh, he's going to leave the 6 ball in the corner. Not an easy shot. In position to the 7 is non-existent. Going to have to play it safe if he makes this 6. See if Scooby-Doo can make this. Oh. What a shot.
clutch.
He's done a couple of those tonight. He had perfect speed, too, because he hit the side rail. Now he's going to play a safe here.
That's
Come
right.
underneath this 7 and kick it up table. I got to give him that point.
Oh, look at him.
How do you make that one? I missed that.
Just kind of comboed in.
Brian made that point. Should have the 7. Oh. Can you play the 7 all the way down without scratching?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No, I think it'll scratch. If it was like a half-inch up more, you'd be able to hit the point, but I don't think you can do that. I'd play it thin off the 7, try to put the cue ball over underneath, behind the 9. It's coming in here.
Yeah.
Thin.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But if you hit it too thick, you'll scratch in the corner. So it's a real delicate shot here. If it was frozen, I'd go cross-side, but
Yeah, I don't know. Cross side's pretty tough.
you have to come across the face of the ball. I like playing the safe
There's a couple
here.
ways you could probably create separation here, but
I just thin in the 7, try and get over here. I think he's going to put the 7 over here. Looks like he's hitting the 7 pretty full. Oh, he went for the cross side. Watch the side pocket. He went for the cross side. All right. That's the problem with that shot. It lines up with the side. Oh, they need 2. Should be out here. Let's play the 7. Float down for the 9.
Do you think it goes into the
What happened to
rail?
my TV? What the fuck?
It did. I don't know.
Is it ghosts? That was weird. I wasn't touching anything, and it just went off.
Just went off. But anyway, Joe made the shot, and there we go.
All right, 6-12. Nice job. Coming back. Jason, what's up, buddy? Guys, don't forget this Sunday, November 12th, I believe it is, 9 a.m. here at Buster's Billiards. The Junior League is continuing, third session. Our first session, we had 26 kids show up. The second session, we had over 20. I don't remember how many. And then we got our third session coming up this Sunday, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. All right, here we go. Boy, did he hit that one thin in the break. Oh, got a no shot on the 1. 8 balls in the way. Try to swerve around the 8 here, or you're going to go underneath it and hit it from behind? I think you're going to try to hit it off the rail from behind.
Is there a push in 369?
Oh, that's right. It's right after the break. Yeah, they can push.
It doesn't look like he's doing that.
He's pushing
Yeah,
to the
he is.
rail. Not a very good push. It's an easy cut to the corner. Well, not easy, but it's a definite shot to the corner and then come out 2 rails with a 2. Come right in the direction of the 2. I was going to push. I'd set him down here on the rail. From a lot of distance.
Well, just push out to something that you personally don't mind, right?
Yeah, push to your strength. Oh, I see. I try to put the cue ball underneath the 5 here, or even the 1 under the 5. Send the cue up
I'd
table.
probably send the 1 back behind the 5.
Try to get the cue ball up behind the 7-9.
Yeah, I'd probably get the cue ball.
I went the other way.
I'd be thinking, how can I get it behind the 9, 7, on that end of the table? But this is pretty good. This is
Yeah,
really
he went
good.
the other way. He went with the cue ball beyond the 5. It's a tough kick. He should be able to kick this one
Yeah,
rail.
that was a good save.
It's going that way? I'd go this way. Good hit. He's hit some really good kicks tonight, I gotta say. I don't think Joe's missed that many kicks. Stop shot on the 1, you get the 2 all the way up.
Oh, just rolling it. Okay.
Didn't roll it straight. Just tap the 1, you get the 2 all the way up. 3 down here.
These tables, you can roll them usually because
You can, but you got to hit them straight.
Yeah, you just got to hit them good.
2 all the way up. Follow it for the 3.
It's going to be a tough shot in the 3 no matter what.
Gotta follow it. Good shot, but you
There's like no angle, really.
didn't follow it enough. You have a tough cut here. It's makeable. Just tough. He overcut it. He left it for him. So I like playing this one. Go 3 rails with like about 1 o'clock on the cue ball, closer to 2. Go here, 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 and out.
Yeah.
And for the 4
High.
ball back here.
High
As long as it
inside.
passes the 7. Which
High
I believe
inside,
it
right?
does. Yep.
Yeah. You could go low outside, but it's probably tougher.
You got to spin it. You can spin it. What ball was that he just made?
The 3.
3?
He made the 3 and the
Oh.
cue.
So he doesn't get a point in
Cue
the
ball.
3 ball spots.
Oh, you know what happened on that? He must have hit the rail first.
Yeah, follow the tangent
Right.
line and scratch.
Yeah, tangent line.
I like to give myself a little bit of an angle so I can squirt the cue ball over to here a little bit. Not straight in because you're too close to the 4. I give myself a little bit more distance.
Yeah, just like a little off angle.
Just a touch. See, that's a tough shot now on the 4. Could have easily had that. Play here, over here, 4 here. If he can back cut this 4, which is tough, he's gonna probably hit the 9. Then he wants to come all the way around to get on the 5. God, that's gonna be a tough. I don't think there's an off count either with the 4-9. I don't think it goes because of the 7.
Probably a couple safes, and who
You
should-
play the 4 up into the 9. Play the cue ball down here on the rail, even beyond the 7.
I think it's John's shot, but he's out
Gallivanting.
socializing. Yeah. But yeah, there's a couple safes you could do probably. But I think shoot the 4
I like the 4 into the 9. Leave it
lower
right behind
right
the
kinda,
7.
Yeah.
Because if you bump the 9 with the 4 and you get him stuck behind the 7, you might have a possibility set up of a 4-9 off count and still leave him behind the 7.
But like, they've been playing for hours too, so who knows how
He's trying to cut this.
clear his brain's working, you know? Not
I
clear.
didn't like that. No rail. That's how he gets on the spy ball. Oh, I definitely wouldn't do that.
All the
Long
way
straight
down.
in all the way up. I'd shoot it here and come that way. But he hits straight shots
yeah.
pretty good, so.
To each their own on this one. Ball
Well, you
game.
got to play to your strengths. He's going to hit this with top and follow forward for the 5. What's a good follow stroke here? Slow
Too good?
down. Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah, he didn't put any angle on that. Just straight.
Crap, did I mark the 3? Yeah, I did. It was 6-12. You should have this 5 and come down for the 6.
I feel like you'd want to put outside on it, but it's definitely, yeah, he's jacked up. He's trying to
You
draw
don't
it.
do outside because as soon as it hits that rail, it would spin like crazy.
I just mean, yeah. Just drawing it.
Let's see if we can get this 6. He's gonna put a lot of left spin to keep it down here for the 7. I don't know if he can. Just go for the 6 and take the point and play it
Yeah.
safe.
That's exactly what
shot.
he did.
Okay, they need 2. Bank the 7 up table, leave the cue ball behind the 9. Play safe. Get a ball in hand, you can run out. Or you can kick the 7 from behind. Solid. Leave the cue ball beyond the 9.
I mean,
That's what he's
he
doing.
could put inside on it and come
You cutting it?
towards, clear the 9.
He's playing the safe. Would have been nice for you to lock them on the 9. I think he got him.
Yeah, good shot.
Maybe you can see the paint on that or not.
I don't think
think
he
he
can see
can.
that. Do you think he can see that?
Shooting like he can.
Yeah, you're right. Nice. Oh,
Oh, that's not good. That is not good. I play the 7 in the corner, draw back for the 8. Or you could play the 7 aside and follow on the 8. Either or.
yeah, I kind
Just
of
a soft draw
like,
either
like what
way.
he's doing here. Just roll it. As long as you're seeing him straight and you can roll it, into the side. And just get middle table.
Yep. And you definitely want to be above
Middle
the
table
8,
or,
not
or
under
above,
it.
yeah.
That's pretty good.
Just good enough.
Float it to the rail and back out for the 9.
I mean, you could even
They had to
go.
put him on the hill. And then need just 1. Oh, that was bad. Oof. I don't like that shot.
Got
I
away
would like to just soft roll it here and play the 9
from,
here.
yeah.
This has made it a lot more difficult.
Well, he got a little bit bad, but not that bad.
Nine times out of 10, I'd cut that ball to the short rail. I'd overcut it. You hit it perfect.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't scratch. Stop, stop, stop. They're on the hill. They're on the hill. You need 1 more. Told him they were going
Steve's got
to
his
go
own
to
stickers
21.
here.
Yeah, I put it up there so he feels good about himself when he comes. You want one of his stickers too? Put on your shirt. Walk around.
Put him in a cue case.
He'll be all happy. He'll have wood. Do you want to die?
Wow, awesome. Thank you, Chris.
Is that 1? Yeah.
That is rad. That's like a seriously awesome sticker.
It's a good logo she came up with.
Who made that?
Danielle Walker.
Oh, yeah, sick.
His flyer looked pretty good when I made it. I added a logo to it, and
Brian keeps checking the score to. He's not good at counting, but he knows.
they need 1.
Said you keep checking the score. No. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Looks
Pretty
better
clear.
when you make them. You make some good shots.
Yeah.
Those long straight ins. Let's see who can get out here. I'd go for it. Bank the 1 into the 9. Try to make the
really?
9 on the off count. Yeah, put the cue ball back
I was
under
gonna
the
say,
2.
if you get to the 3, you can make the 9 pretty high chance. With a
I try to
carom.
put the cue ball underneath the 2, but call the 9. Because if you're aiming to bank in here, there's no way it's going to go in, most likely.
Yeah.
And then you get the cue ball under the 2, and you get the 1 over by the 9. So if you do get ball in hand, you might have a chance of making a 1-9.
He's definitely going that way. Nope. Definitely not
That
going
would have
that
been a
way.
nice shot if he cut that in. That was a sliver shot. But left it wide open for John and Joe. So you got to draw back a little bit. Well, their only choice they have is to try to make an off count. The 9 ball. I don't think that goes, does it?
I don't think so, but
No.
I mean, you can combo.
Might be able to make the 9.
Yeah, you can combo the 9 here.
Be a tricky shot, but it's definitely
I mean,
possible.
if you hit the 9 really thin, you could make the 3.
can make them both in one shot.
You probably could.
He's going to come in here. It's going to go off the tangent line of the 9, which heads to here.
That'd be cool.
Make them both in one shot. Imagine if you had needed 2 and you made them both in one shot.
Well, he needs a lot.
They need a lot. I'd like to see this shot made. Get ready for my instant replay.
A little too thin.
Uh-oh. I thought he was going to scratch. If he can see that 3, which I don't think he can.
I don't know if John jumps. I don't think so. But well, maybe he does. There he goes.
About to find out.
Yeah, he's breaking out the jump cue.
The jumping humping cue.
This is a perfect jump.
It's got enough distance between the 6, and you can use the rail for extra height.
Yeah, you're probably not going to jump off the table, you know.
Depends how much power he puts in the jump.
Like, it's not like the 3's on the rail, you know, where like. Yeah, I don't think he jumps a lot.
You're wrong. They can hear it. Oh, he just jinxed himself. Like to see him make it.
Nice.
Good hit.
Good hit.
A really good hit. See if they can make it in the side. Oh boy, it's over. Say your prayers and your vitamins. Brian's sinking it. He's gonna go
And
and
your
put the kids to bed. Huh?
What is that one? Say your prayers and your vitamins?
Yeah.
What does that one mean? Can you explain that one?
Say your prayers and take your vitamins.
Oh, say, okay. All right.
The Hulk. Back before you were
Blow out your
born.
candle?
No, you don't remember Hulk Hogan?
No, I
That was
don't.
before your time.
Well, I mean, I know who Hulk Hogan is, but.
Well, everyone knows who he is. All right, that's it. 7:15. Good games. Those some really good matches.
Yeah, they were shooting good.
John and Brian won it overall for the night. Won 2 out of 3 sets. $7.15, 369, race to 15. Great matchup. Join us next week. We're supposed to have Crystal Heath and Dr. Greg Andrek versus Don Gagney and Dave Morrison, but I heard Greg hurt his back, so I'm not sure if he's going to be able to play next week, but we're going to continue on as if he is till I hear different. Don't forget, Junior's here this Sunday, 9 a.m. at Buster's Billiards for 2 hours, 9 to 11. It's going to be a little tricky this weekend because they got a tournament going on that starts at 10. We were originally 11-1, and then we dropped back to 9, so we didn't have to deal with the league. But this week coming up, we got a tournament that we have to deal with. So, anyways, and then tomorrow's the Jack and Jill event here at Buster's. So join us for that, and we'll be streaming all day long probably. And that's it. Have a good